Hello everybody and welcome back to another Final Fantasy XI live stream. Today we have a ton of stuff to do. It's going to be a jam-packed day. Less of the H&M stuff, another week of that. Maybe next week we'll start rotating those kind of back into the time zone where like I typically stream at. But I've got Chocobo digs for ores, we've got Beastmaster leveling on Cashew, and of course ongoing right now is the rebase testing server, which is still in the low level bracket. So if you discovered my streams or my channel through the previous stream where we did some testing on that, today's going to be a little bit of that and a bunch of everything else. So yeah, if you are watching this stream later on, please toss me a thumbs up, toss me a like, and let's get into some FF11. If y'all didn't see the Halloween Moogles, by the way, on Horizon, there they are. I started off on Fruit Cup because I was simping something. We're gonna be later on hopping back over to Fruit Cup and trying some moderately expensive synths to try to hit an HQ, but that's for later in the stream. For now, we log to Cashew and ping the Discord to let them know I'm live. And once people filter in, I've got another announcement about for the channel members and Twitch subscribers. I've got another announcement about some Stream Avatars stuff, but I'll wait a minute for that. Okay, YouTube and streams. Cool. Yo, how's my Halloween? It was... I worked. I went out door dashing. I like dashing on holidays when I can, because it's always like super chill and busy, and the pay's a little higher. But I will say to that, Halloween is a tricky time to be a DoorDasher. I delivered lots of pizzas last night, but I had to make extra sure that was when I was in a residential area that I was not going too fast because there was people on the streets. All right. Let's start off with like 2-houring Cashew on some kind of like EXP mob. Oh no, I've got a sheep now. Holy, this is the day, chat. I totally forgot. We're gonna go do Melodia things and hopefully get to 25 and get ready moves. Oh, this is more exciting than what I had portrayed at the beginning of the stream. Oh my gosh, I forgot I got greens on Cashew. We're gonna send those to Quetch, I think. I tried, chat. I tried leveling Cashew's Chocobo digging. I got a 0.1 skill up and I was like, I am done with this. Cashews and lamb chops. Yo. Is this the rebase beta? This is not. But you know, honestly, it's a great question that I think if I had some kind of on-screen something to show when I was playing the beta, because we're gonna flip-flop a little bit. Excuse me. Today's gonna be all sorts of things, Tofi. And it'll never quite be clear. unless you're like here. What was I doing? Oh, I gotta send stuff. So we're gonna go to the Mog House. It's about to be ore digs anyway for Quetch. So, how was your Halloween, Nico? Mr. Puni Puni. You want to hop on the game, but you're too hungover. That explains how your how your Halloween was. All right. Sent those things. Oh, I cannot wait to go lamb chop some fools. Let's check the guide and figure out where to go next. I'm pretty sure I'm still in Selbina, or not Selbina, Boo Boo. Oh, Beastburn party locations? At 31, you can do Eastern Altepa. Oh, okay. We're not that far off. Yeah, Boo Boo to 25. Charm Bees or Cape Coney, even match level 20. You kill the Mighty Rare Ebb Sylvester Zoo. Oh, okay, so up where the rabbits are. I know where we want to go. What level is Cashew now? Oh, I don't even need a charm. That's right. So we'll just go fight the rabbits, I think. Will be the smart thing to do. Yeah, he's 23. I just got Jug Pets when we logged out last. So, yeah. Oh, you know what else? Oh my gosh, we have so many things. I'm going to write a list. I have so many things I want to do today. This is... I can feel them going into my head and back out. All right. Outposts, question mark? Obviously rebase. We want to do Secret of Ovens Lost. And uninvited guests. I think. We'll check that one. We want to synth on Fruit Cup. We want to do digs. Rabbits with shoe. Yeah, it's a start. We'll start there. If anything else comes up, I'll write it down. Okay, so let's see. Lead to Lore. It's a good outpost to have. I don't need it anytime soon. Lowlands. Okay, we can take our first trip to Kazam and get that on Chocobo. It is going to be a long stream, dude. Altepa's really good. If I Altepa, that means I can get straight to Koroloka pretty much. But that's a really unsafe outpost. Because of the goblins. Because of the goblins! Farragondi. We'll think about that one. Either way... All right, we got digs in 8 minutes anyway. Yeah, either way, I'm gonna go to. We're gonna take a. Damn it. Take a telly now. Let's check the Kazam airship. Let's do that. Dude, that's exactly what I was just saying. It's not. It ain't safe. This probably isn't worth doing, actually. Let's just check his meds. He has 1 high potion. Cashew, did you take your meds? I need all these crystals, actually. What am I doing? Meat jerky, I decidedly don't need. Alright. Let's get a couple of high pots and a warp scroll. Whoops. I love how hardcore made a market for potions. In original era, the only time you really sold much of these kinds of things is when people were doing like the mat fight. And as an alchemist and a lover of items in RPGs, it is super nice to see a bigger market for that kind of stuff. Being Galka saved your hardcore on more than one occasion. Yeah, that's my hope. On the rebase beta, by the way, /FPS 0. What is going on here? Apparently, sending your hardcore rewards to another character is already enabled. So that is something we'll be able to do once the rebase occurs. What did I come here for? Oh, scroll. On high potions, no. There's no profit to be made. It's such a common leveling item that the AH is continuously stocked by people getting to 60 alchemy. But high potions are part of my grand plan to play warrior tank when blue comes out. I guess if you HQs are worth a little bit more, but I mean maybe I don't think these things sell often enough to matter. Hyper potion. How much does hyper potion do? Isn't it like 200 health? All right, let's log to Quetch and go do Chocobo digs. It doesn't say on the... BG Wiki. $250 health, 5 minute. That's an interesting one. What's up, Trish? Thanos with the 30 months. Thank you for the resub, dude. 30 months.
That's a big number.
That is a big number. Oh, I need to go. Oh, no, I don't. I got a minute here. Advanced sub job for Cashew? I think I'm gonna stick with White Mage until at least. I guess he'll be 24 soon, so technically he'd have shadows. I want to get ready moves. I think I'll just hold out till I can do ready moves before changing anything up. Oh, because you got 30 months. Yeah. All right, what are we unlocking, Thedos? You pick. Oh. Something I want to try in my stream deck. Remind me later. OBS. Pup? Alright, let's do it. Pup advanced job it is. No, I was hoping for my stream deck to be able to deactivate and activate my camera whenever it gets stuck, but it doesn't look like... Doesn't look like there's a selection for that. That stinks. I could probably request that. Yeah, no. Input, mute, toggle, input, volume, adjust. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's an easy way for me to do that. I wonder if I could do it from StreamerBot. Wiggles, Tiggles, hello. Welcome. I will check this afterwards. Oh! After digs, I have something cool for you guys. For my subscribers and YouTube members. What's up, Xander? Welcome, welcome. Also, at some point in the stream, I got Pokemon cards. This is gonna be a jam-packed pack, get it? Jam-packed stream. Too tired from last night to worry about digs. I hear you. Yeah, I slept in pretty hard today. Are they fake, or are they just really crappy, like low value designed packs? They look like real cards the last few times I've opened them. Just not very good ones. Not chunk of zinc ore, I want chunk of light ore, please. Come on, we talked about this game. All right, once we start looking for fog, I'll tell you guys about the new functionality I've added for stream avatars, which has been long overdue. Essentially, I've been meaning to, I guess I'll set the stage here. I've been meaning to refactor the way rewards are expressed. So, you know how when we do like Yojimbo minigame or a battle royale or a loot box, basically, you know, some people will win the minigame or lose the minigame. You open up a loot box, it'll tell you like you got an item, or it'll tell you nothing, or you might even be on the wrong platform, so you might not even see the message from the Moogle to know what you got or didn't get. And I've been meaning to refactor the way those messages are distributed, because it was just a little bit jank. So I'm pretty much partway through that. Let's call it a beta. A beta refactoring, I guess, because there's still more work I need to do, but it's like almost there. That'll do. But I'll explain more in like 2 minutes here. Got your great sword weapon skill last night, Ground Strike? Ground Strike is nasty. It's nasty for Paladin. And not in terms of damage. I mean, the damage is fine, but the utility of it. Ronfar. Contagion says, just the man I wanted to see. I have a question. As a person who's currently working on digging, I saw your weather tracker add-on, Meteorologist. Is that available on Ashida or am I on Windor? That is quite available on Ashida. So the two things I use are Meteorologist to report the weather into my chat window, and then Hgather is this one on the side that is always blocking things. It is kind of ugly. Judging from your question, you may or may not have been to Hugin's website yet, Contagion. And that website is horizonxi.info/add-ons. If you ever have a question of, is this add-on legal? Does this add-on work with Ashida? If I know the name of the add-on, where can I find it? Hugin has a pretty robust list there with links. Usually it's up to date on all those things. Sometimes it's not. But like for a lot of things, that's going to be your go-to reference. You probably have an older version, or you haven't turned on your settings. One or the other. /hgather will bring up your settings, and you can take a look there and be like, you know, I don't have this or that. You know, but meteorologist is on that website, and I can tell you for a fact because it's Hugin who helped write it. So that one is for sure on the website. All right, once we're in position, I will pull up the thing I was talking about. Yeah, so about the H-gather thing, actually, I do want to clarify because this is an issue. H-gather. There are 2 repos for H-gather. And one of them is a fork that someone made, and they maintain it with other functionality. And I don't know how to describe. I think your best bet is if you looked at your settings for HGather and you're like, yeah, I still don't see the kind of things I'm looking for. You might need to search, and you'll find like 2 GitHub repos. One of them should be have more recent dates than the other. That would be the one you'd want to download and just delete the old version. Although I'd say make sure if you've typed in your prices in the past, make sure to carry over your prices as well. Sunshine. All right. While I am here, I'm going to pull up this. This is a new channel in the Discord. The Discord that is linked in my description of all my YouTube videos is on my panels for Twitch. And a lot of you guys are in it already. If you are a Twitch subscriber, which we do have a couple of Twitch subs here because we just got a few. We just got some a few minutes ago. Basically, if you have an avatar, anything you do, if you win a mini game, or if right now, even this very moment, if you type !loot box, you'll see your character open up a chest. That will be reported instantly into this channel in the Discord. So if any subs are around, I would like if at least one person could. There you go. We got at least 1 loot box. Now check it out. Your dude's gonna open a little chest. It's kind of hard to see. And there you go. It reported instantly. So Trish received the Beastmaster helm for the Hume race. And there you go. And then Boko just reported it in. See, here's the main issue. Boko reported that on the YouTube channel because I'm mainly live to YouTube. My main stream is YouTube. My multi-stream stream is to Twitch, right? So on the Twitch side of things, you would have never have seen that message. But now you can double check the Discord, and you'll see when what you receive when you open a loot box. That'll report instantly. It'll report every time. The only issue right now, and why I said it's still like a beta in terms of the refactor, is the way the system works, and I don't intend on changing this too heavy-handedly going forward. Is look at us all, bunch of chickens going back and forth. Oh, you guys can't see. That's right. Is if you get a duplicate item, there's two things that can happen that give you gil. One is you find gil in the chest. That's normal, and it'll report that here on this in this channel. 2 is you get a duplicate item of something you already own, in which case you get a minor gil refund to open a chest with later. If you get a duplicate right now, there's no contingency in the code to tell you that on this end. So, like for example, Trishula could open another box right now, and you know, it would be unlikely, but could receive the same beast helm for the Hume race, and it would just say you got a beast helm for the Hume race. But what actually would happen is you would have been refunded like 150 gil. Wait, no way. Wait, that's super unlikely, dude. Wait, what? That is insanely unlikely. Hold on, try again, Trish. I might have borked something, actually. What's that Horizon Discord with the XI text? That is the official staff Discord. Okay, there you go, Elvon. And see, it reported in the channel all 3 of those loot boxes, but the second one would have been a gil refund. What's up, Shiskaberry? How was your trip to the trail or whatnot that you went to? But yeah, so last thing I will ask, is that channel visible to you guys? It should be. I enabled it before the stream started, but can you see the Avatar Events channel at the top of the Discord? And can you see those reports? Oh, fog. I thought it was weird that I was the only one on the other side. Yes, they do? All right, thank you, DJ. DJ Chris Ghost, appreciate you looking at that for me. I thought you had a strong bad symbol next to your name. What is that? Oh, September. Why no light ores, dude? You were playing at launch, like a few months later something happened and your game doesn't work, so you never played it again. May I recommend turning it off and back on again? Ores don't exist today? That's true. So far, it's true. Your Devil's Den trip rocked. Nice. I can't remember the last time I touched grass, chat. I mean, over the summer at some point, but yeah. All right, digs are almost over, and then we are off to Cashew to use Melodia for the first time, which I'm excited about. Dog fell in the water, so a little excitement too. Nice. I hope it wasn't too exciting. You know what I mean? Like, all right, and that's it for this hour of digs. All right, I've got meds. When's the best time to upgrade my axe? Let's see. Probably military pick, maybe. I don't think it's super important. Actually, Tomahawk +1 looks like it'll be the best at 25. Yeah, see, people are doing dual wield to these babies. That looks really strong, actually. At 25. Oh, geez. Where's Cashew's Gill? What? I think I sent it to Fruit Cup. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I recently made, look at this baller red mage. Some attempts at some high value HQs, and they did not pan out. Best token offhand axe for the +2 accuracy. I can see that. So that'd be like 1% hit rate versus however much damage you're getting every attack from the base damage. It's such weirdly slim margins in the level up, kind of like. Phase of the game. All right, that should get Cashew somewhere. And we'll get 2, because what we'll do is we'll get to level 25, get ready moves, go unlock Ninja, get Ninja to probably just 12, and then get back out there and level up with our new dual axes. And shadows, of course. And do I have enough sushi? 6? Maybe I just get a spare stack and put it in my satchel. Meals, seafood. Freaking fly. Okay. I forgot to put a price. Dang it. Wiggles, tiggles. Hello. I see. The thing is, I don't cure. I'll go an hour plus without curing. Yeah, Ragnarok here is very good. They did 2 things that are important. They increased the base damage, which it was like lower than like a handful of the great axes in Era, or the great swords in Era. So they increased its base damage, and they increased its delay, which sounds ludicrous, but as you know, there are X hits that you can get with certain delay values. So by increasing the delay by like 15 or something, they lowered it an X hit. Yeah, it really helped push it over the edge to being like, it's a better like selfish DD weapon than like Bravura, because Bravura is very much a utility weapon, and I think if you had the original Era values, I think the Bravura would probably do more damage than Rag. Which obviously, you know, just doesn't make sense. I think there was a little bit of Square Enix going on the you know, on the weapons that had multiple jobs. They just didn't make them as strong, because I think that they had originally baked in the idea that that like, oh, okay, so if it's on more jobs, it should be less powerful because you get more use out of it. But that's kind of not the reality of things. You know, a paladin with a Ragnarok is just like more like a novelty. Oh, did they do that for the primes as well in a way? Oh, you're right. And the mods as well, Ariel. Didn't they change the mods for didn't they change the mods for Rag? Cashews and lamb chops, chat. Helheim doesn't hit as hard as Ponaria. Gotcha. Let's see. I didn't recharge my Empress Band like an idiot last week, even though we were freaking live and everything. Am I gonna have a competition here? Yeah, it looks like this person was going up and down, probably killing the rabbits. But if you get a Bravura, you do less. Yeah, I mean, in Era, that was certainly true. On Horizon, like Axe / Riddle is still worse than Bravura. Which, you know, you would expect the Relic to be better than the other options. Really, the Helheim is tied with Lionheart. That's wild. Helheim is the one I was building. This zoo is too powerful. Oh, I don't have food equipped. Let's make a stay macro and also move this to here. Heal. I think that works. I don't know. We're going to test it when I stand up. Had to rectify that and got Fonara immediately after. Yeah. I mean, at this point, if I were to play retail again, I'd make the dagger anyway. I'd pivot off the Helheim. Slash pet heal didn't work. I'm probably doing that wrong. Slash pet heal. Oh, on me. Helheim needs that 480 delay. What is it now? Like 450 something? $431? That's so low. There's no way that was, like, thought about. Yeah, I'd bet building like an AM3 on that is like 30% longer just because it's the wrong delay. I get the new food at 24, right? Pet food beta, yeah, 24. So I'll just spam my alphas until we hit that level. Add-on load timers. What's going on, L? Need water, chat. Here we go. Later on, we are going to try some... Oh, my EXP war. Try a couple of synths on Fruit Cup. LA disable, ring 2. And don't let me also miss my digs, chat. Please. Please and thank you. You started playing Warrior more on retail. It's been fun. Chango is a blast to slap with. When you've got your builds all set up for Chango, it just kind of tears. Swinging axes has always been the best. Yeah, one-handed axes. No, don't die, sheep. All right, stay. A Gutler for Kashu? I would say no, but Eimer might not be off the table. It'll depend upon how Treasures goes and how obtainable Mythics are. Like, if there's a world where I could do Quetch's content for the week, and then I could do Cashew's content for the week, and I can eventually make a Mythic on both, it is going to be way down the line, yeah. But the reality is, like, if he's level 75 and I go do my tags, you know, and don't let them, like, don't ignore them, he could eventually be working on a Mythic, which is fun, which is interesting to me. You know, unlike saying, okay, starting right now, I'm going to grind a Gil and make a Relic. It's just like a lifestyle commitment. It won't be era accurate, no. I mean, if the relics are anything to use as a reference, it's like, you know, it's like they'll be tweaked so they have a place. Although buff Excalibur. Buff Mercy Stroke as well, please. A ton of Burt gangs. Yeah, I would bet. Yeah, I think Ryu is going to be very strong in the server. People are already running Dragoon / Mage a lot. And, I mean, even Gungnir is very good here. Plus, it looks so dope. If anything they'll do for Thief, I wonder. Like, I don't know. I have opinions that tend to be a little selfish. I would like to see them lean into Thief as a single wield, you know, whether it be Fencer or something like that. Or just, you know, pull the plug and give us frickin' dual wield natively. But I would think that maybe because Cat 2 merits come with Tau as well. I think that's the consideration. Like, if you're planning on doing something interesting with the Cat 2 merits, you'd probably want to be sure that, you know, you do a pass on like job traits or something like that to make sure that those things like work together. How do I enlarge my combat damage? How do you mean, Hell Smasher? Do you mean the on-screen damage? If my on-screen damage looks bigger than yours, that means we are using different resolutions. I think it is menu resolution in the launcher. You might be on like a widescreen or 4K monitor or something like that. in which case your settings are going to make certain things look like tiny. That would be my guess. What is rebase? The age-old question. Horizon is changing its code, its server code from one base to another, and it's been a 2-year-long process, give or take. I don't really want to fight an even match. You have to change menu resolution. That's up to you. So if you, and I believe it's menu resolution, it's one of them. There's menu resolution, then there's background resolution. Those are two different things that you can change. But I believe that number is tied to menu resolution. What's the point though? Why change it is what should be asked. Yeah. So if you want a detailed explanation, definitely check out the Level Sync podcast episode. We did two or three episodes on the rebase. We interviewed different devs to get to the heart of that question. But the TLDR is the code base that Horizon started with was a fork of a different code base that they wanted to maintain and make for level 75 cap servers. Over time, the technical debt was too high, and they decided to go back to the original code base that is now very different from when they forked it. So it's requiring a lot of porting over. But the best result will be that they will not have to maintain the base and they can just code things that they want for the players. Spell Thief, that's interesting. I wonder, yeah, it's a Maybe if you do like a magical weapon skill build or something. That's interesting. Thief slash Black Mage, Thief slash Dark. I have to think about that one. It was supposed to start mid-October, Netsuke. It was actually late compared to what we were told. But, to be fair, it's here, you know? And that was the whole thing, was like, you know, it means like the real work is happening right now, which is awesome. But yeah, unless something happens drastically, like with, I wouldn't say drastically, unless something happens to Thief, I don't see myself like wanting to make like Vajra unless like, you know, obviously we don't know what it's gonna do, but it would have to be very convincing for me to like want to have a second like ultimate weapon for Thief over doing something like for a different job, because I already have Mandao, so it's, I don't know, it's all stuff to think about. shield bash? Oh, weapon bash. Vajra slash Mandalic was pretty bad on initial launch. Yeah. So as it is right now, Vajra, like if you were to take like the weapon as it released, it would be worse than X's knife. It's what it added to sneak attack and trick attack was the same crit damage that X's knife adds to all hits, all crits. I might lose a sheep here. Never mind, we're good. Mandalic Stab, I don't actually know the answer to that. But I will say Thief is severely lacking a weapon skill that ignores defense. It's like one of my major soapbox issues with Sword of Era is why do the jobs that already have the highest attack also get the ignore defense? That makes zero sense to me. Unless you want to make a really powerful like weapon skill, I understand like wanting to kind of like allow like warrior or whatnot to like really push the boundaries of a monster's defense. That makes sense to me. But like, why wouldn't the low attack jobs get some kind of trade-off for an ignores defense weapon skill? Like it just doesn't, that just doesn't click for me. Is this actually staying or is it poisoned? No, it's staying. Okay. Like Samurai, I get. Gecko makes sense. Steel Cyclone is getting an adjustment. Got to be attack starved and forcing the accuracy food. Isn't that nuts? Like, and it's nothing against the Horizon devs because like, you know. Like, I could see differing opinions on the subject. But it just sucks to be the job that is both attack-starved, doesn't get the ignore defense, and under most circumstances is pushed into needing sushi. It's like, why do we got to get hit from both ends? Why do we have to have an A- in our main weapon? And, you know, it's just, it makes me mad when I think about it. Like, Warrior gets Berserk and Aggressor, and has A+ in their main weapon. And gets Ignore Defense in their main weapon skill. And gets a defense down on their relic weapon skill. Like, I feel like Thief is sitting there with a tin cup shaking, going, please, may I have a coin? No, Pringles, I'm not answering the question. Because crits. Yeah. Tell me, Thanos. Outside of sneak attack and trick attack, how does Thief crit? Yeah. Oh, I'm not implying that Thief should out DPS warriors under, you know, the majority of situations. And you know, the interesting thing about when you bring up core main and retail, with all the Rimas and stuff, you know, my core is also that well geared, and so is my Thief on retail. And you know, going full hog, there's definitely like core sits like obviously I need, you know, as a thief, I would need the core buffs. But my thief can do more damage than my core in a given, like, full-on, you know, scenario. Which, you know, thief is sort of like, so core gives buffs, thief has other utility, but thief is still a damage dealer, kind of like damage dealer tier. If like Corsair is supposed to be like C tier DD, A tier buffs, thief is supposed to be like B tier DD, B tier utility. And I would just like to, you know, it's just getting hamstrung on the accuracy and the attack at kind of all places is like not, you know, it's not necessarily asking to be better than Warrior, not asking to be better than Dark Knight, not asking to be better than Dragoon. It's just to say like, hey, could it not be from all angles that our DD is nerfed? I personally think that the solution here, and I agree with some of the conversation that's happening, some of the solution here is that crits handle this aspect. A crit adding 1.0 PDIF to as a crit, it cheats defense, is essentially what a crit is doing. However, thief doesn't. So thief should be the crit job, is my opinion on that. However, because we don't have kitty pants, what ends up happening is I have to fight and make bad gear concessions to make up for the fact that I don't get to basically max my D-Dex in my TP set like a warrior does. You know, like all the good DPS jobs do. Like really, like Byaku's Haidate is another issue that widens the gap between what a thief should be as a DD and like what the other ones are doing. Like 15 dex in your TP set is just like in era, it you know, it's not exactly capping your D-Dex, but it's probably very, very damn close on most targets. All right, oh, I got a log to quetch. And that might be a difference of opinion, that I think thief. So like, it should be a DD job. Again, at B tier, not A tier. And right now it's like, it's just hamstrung on both directions. That's all. That's all I feel like. Part of the interesting thing, because this was brought up by Contagion here. Part of the thing that I found interesting is in like the Savage Blade, sort of like, or when sort of Savage Blade arose and like Bard and Corsair were suddenly, and like even like Geomancer, for different reasons, were very much now DDing at a very high velocity in Odyssey, in Ambuscade, and everything like that. It was really interesting to watch Corsair and Bard, as the perfect examples, sort of like reaching a damage cap. Like at max DPS, you were still, you know, 30, you know, whatever. I don't want to say 30%, but I mean like, so you would be like 15% on a parse to a warrior's 25 or a warrior's 20 something. Is like, even at max capacity, you were never quite, oh shoot. Why did I come here? This is stupid. I'm not going to get digs. I waited too long to log over. So you really start to see, okay, so warrior, dragoon, etc., they have higher quality weapon skills, weapon choices, and job traits and job abilities that they could leverage to be that higher percent on the parse. Giving Thief more utility, I would say that Thief's in a great spot utility-wise. The only thing that we know is potentially coming with Tau that is big in the utility department is Feint. Is it Feint? No. What is the new JA we're getting that lowers the evasion of the mob? The Cat 2 merit ability. I mean, I firmly expect that to be adjusted on Horizon, but it is Feint? Okay. Dragoon got the short end of the stick, Penta being your best. Oh yeah, no, Dragoon definitely had an awful Dragoon had a super awkward period, Trish. I would say the start of Dragoon getting into that sort of like upper echelon was when they added the WSD trait. But yes, Dragoon had much issues along the way. What is menu resolution? You have to load the launcher, and it should be there. I can look for you in a minute here. That could be possible. There could be just a gap in the play style. Like for the people who are really committed to playing Thief is like literally spend, you know, tens of hours a month, if not a week, like playing the job, and you just start to feel like there's definitely a, like, I don't, again, maybe this might just be my opinion, my perspective, but there's definitely a sense of frustration playing the job as a DD in any kind of content for the most part. Where, you know, the second I go on my warrior in a party situation, that frustration kind of like fades because it's like all the tools are there. My main like push, like, because I think it's reasonable to say like, hey, look, Thief gets trick attack with an added agility based damage component. It gets sneak attack, which is just kind of really nasty in and of itself. Like, you know, and there's both of those things offer an incredible amount of utility as well. I guess more TA than SA. You know, if you push Thief too hard, then it's going to be oops all thieves, you know, for like lots of fights. And it's like, I can see that opinion. If that is the opinion that's held, I can see that opinion. And so what I tend to say is like, hey, look, like, especially in regards to Mercy Stroke. And I did put in some feedback to the dev team about this, the balance team. is like, look, I don't suggest you overpower Thief as a DD, but like let's take a look at like merits specifically, like merit parties. Is like our relic weapon skill is unused. Because of it's just not up to par. Yeah, we already use all Thief for skill chainers, and they had announced that they're making the changes to the weapon skills post rebase to help kind of like spread that out, which I think is awesome. But using a Thief for skill chain is still not using it for DPS, right? So I think the smart play here is to spread out how you land skill chains. And maybe that is using a samurai with a magical based weapon skill that can't miss. I think that's a great solution. Like when you get into a merit party, no matter what, a thief in a merit party will never be there for its utility. So, being in a merit party, we should at least be able to perform, not necessarily like be a warrior on the parse, but at least feel like we're participating and not having to make like concessions on every front in order to just like kind of be like concessions on accuracy or concessions on attack or concessions on dex to be a higher d-dex. You know, but I think there's a number of ways to solve that. You know, for example, is like with the relic, like maybe put an ignores defense on it. You know, I would say go take us from an A- to an A+ in dagger. If you're not going to give dual wield, give us an A+ on dagger so we can like feel a little bit better about single wielding. Silent bolts. Yeah, I have to use silent arrows here and there. Could you see my menu resolution? Yes, but I will warn you, my menu resolution shouldn't matter to you specifically, or it probably won't matter to you specifically because we're likely on different monitors. Mainly what monitor you're on is going to be your main issue. But I will once I'm outside on my Chocobo here, I will look at my menu resolution for you. Yeah, A+ dagger, like, it just stinks because, like, we really just need, like, I'd say 15 more accuracy in order to just use attack food in, like, things where you, like, other DDs prefer to use attack food. Is Mercy Stroke Dex over here? No. For the ability to use meat. Yeah, exactly. Mercy Stroke is strength. Which is cool. Like I think the idea of Mercy Stroke using strength is great. And this was part of the feedback that I gave. It gives you an alternate kind of like build. It's hitting F strength tiers in you know, by having all the extra strength in your weapon skill, but it doesn't stack with SA. So it's just another or TA for that matter. It's just another example of like, okay, this is incentivizing me to use strength, but you're incentivizing me to stack this weapon skill. But when I stack this weapon skill, I'm not double dipping on dex like I am on Shark Bite. So why would I use Mercy Stroke except for its skill chain properties and there's 2 other jobs in the damn weapon. You know, is your bard going to be using Mercy Stroke for double darkness or your red mage? I don't think I'll ever unironically use Mercy Stroke on my red mage. So, you know, that's been my soapbox for a while is I just think there's a backwards design going on, and you know, I don't want to be stronger than a warrior. I don't want to be stronger than a dark knight or a dragoon. But like, even if by some strange notion, Thief were added to Byakko's Haidate, which I don't want. I think that's not really it. I think that would be enough. That would be partly enough, because right now, that boost of stats alone, let alone the other compounding issues that the other the big DDs have, is like it's just too much to close. You just can't even start to close the gap. Melee Nin is in a similar place, Ariel. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Nin yes, Nin is also in the same place because they don't have their high weapon rank, or their high weapon skill cap. All right, I'm gonna load my launcher and look at my menu resolution. So yeah, so settings, window resolution, not menu resolution. Right? Graphics. No. Okay. So there's 3 different things here. All right, you watching Hell Smasher? It could be your window resolution, which mine is 1920 by 1080. Or it could be your menu resolution, which mine is 1920 by 1080. Fog. Or the background resolution for mine is just it's just like 50% higher, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, like specifically like why the size of my on-screen damage is bigger than yours is probably one of those resolutions in reference to your monitor size specifically. Custom JSE to close the gap would also be very welcome. You know, I think there's a world where that might like express favoritism maybe towards the job, which I'm not really looking for. I think there's just like fundamental issues that are flawed, but I don't mind complaining about it, so hopefully we see some change. Dex 15 and TA 5, right? Yeah, like imagine that. How strong would that be? Oh, that's not that different from Byakko's Haidate. Thief is hate management, 100%. Yeah. So the thing about Thief being hate management is it's hate management in any situation where it's not a DD. Right? If I had to like make one final like sort of like capstone on my opinion on this matter, Thief is hate management in situations where it's not a damage dealer. So the situations where it's a damage dealer, it's often not hate management. You know, which I think Merits is the big example of this. And so essentially my request is closing the gap on the situations where we are the damage dealer, you know, such as in a merit party, such as in like, let's say a piercing weak HE&M like rocks. That's interesting, Ariel. What is Monk getting in TOAU that you're looking forward to? Hachi hands for 10 decks. Okay, because your hand slot is pretty damn free, right? Yeah, eating meat and hitting your D-Dex at the same time is like is like just unfair, dude. Will the rebase allow for new JAs? No, I believe at the moment, no, it would not. They'd still have to repurpose existing JAs. Right now, Mithra with Dex merits can do that. That's interesting. Okay, yeah. I mean, Quetch is Dex merited. I'm all in on doing crits. Ever since I had my Thief JSE ring taken away from me, I have held a grudge. Some of y'all may be newer viewers to the channel, but on the first week of HE&Ms, or the first couple weeks, might have been the first week actually. The Thief JSE ring that's supposed to be a tier 3 HE&M reward dropped from the Scorpions fight, the tier 1 HE&M. And I was the only thief in the group at the time. That's how long ago it was. People only had like 175 at the time. And I won the ring, and then turned out it was not supposed to be there, and had to give it up. That stream's still on here. The ring says every time you crit, lower sneak attack cooldown by 1 second, and we tested it. I did like 3 crits and lowered my sneak attack cooldown by 3 seconds. So so yeah, I really like the idea of Thief as a crit focused job in order, like, and as part of closing the gap. I think it would make sense. But when kitty pants exist, is just like there needs to be somebody needs to throw a bone of some sort for Thief to be that, because right now monks are better at it, and monks already are like very, very good. As for, in terms of like being a DD job. You know what I was thinking about, actually? Speaking of steel, so a thought I had the other day is, you know what this game doesn't have that other Final Fantasies like almost always did if they had steel? Rare steals. And I don't even think it'd be that hard to add in. You know what I'm talking about? In like older FFs, it would be like, you know, 90% of the time you'd steal a potion, but like 10% of the time you'd steal an elixir. Or whatever. Against like certain mobs even, not even like necessarily against trash. Steal a D-ring. Yeah, I mean, that to me would be awesome. Like, and I think it's balanceable too. If you just set a percentage for steals on rare steals, and then like take a look at what you think. Take a look as a dev, right? You take a look at what you think a good gil per hour coming from a certain camp is. And, you know, you have the percentages of drop rates, you have sort of kills per hour. You know steals on a 5-minute cooldown. You know, you make a rare steal from a particular farm camp, you know, 5% or 10% or whatever it is, and that boosts the expected value per hour from that particular camp. And now you just have you have that little like serotonin rush or whatever if you get a rare steal. Like, to me, that's like part of the fun of Thief is those like 5%ers. You know, it's those 10%ers, and it's why crits are like so cool as sort of, you know, if you were to focus them on Thief a little bit more, like that ring, for example, that it's that 5%er, it's that 10%er, it's that hitting your sneak attack with Vana'diel and getting the triple damage proc. It's like that's what the job plays like. It's the casino job in some of those respects. And I don't know. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool if something they did, you know, and you just like you can. I think it's balanceable even too, which is the interesting part. All right. We're gonna log to Fruit Cup. Aura Steel. I love Aura Steel. It's my favorite. I cannot wait. It might be hard to merit depending upon what else they do with Thief's Merit 2 Cat or Cat 2 merits, but Aura Steel is like top tier thievery for me. Thief burns abusing steals. Well, you can only steal from a mob once. Once it's been stolen from it, it loses its item. So, you know, that would need to be taken into account as well. I'm gonna take 5, chat. Use the restroom, grab a snack, and in the meantime, all of your actions you do, if you win a mini game with your avatars, or if you do a loot box, whatever, it is now being reported to a channel in the Discord called Avatar Events. Oh, I can't pull it up, but so yeah, so new functionality added to Stream Avatar, so you can see the things you win, you can see the stuff you open from your loot boxes, you can always check in the Discord. Everybody who's a Twitch subscriber or YouTube member will have your very own FF11 themed avatars that you can fully customize yourselves and participate in mini games like the one coming up in 57 seconds. When I get back, we're going to be taking 2 stabs at a T0 HQ on Fruit Cup, and then we'll move over to Cashew and do more Beastmaster work. So yeah, I'll be back in 5, and enjoy the mini games, y'all.
Now get ready for a battle royale. side wins.
Haha! Cameron and Pringles won. Actually, Pringles won 2 things. Pringles. Killing it, my dude. Look at this chat. Whoops. I'm going to show you what this looks like. If you didn't check the Discord. Oh no. I dropped something. Look. Pringles won the Ballista match, and it printed out Pringles' avatar. Look it, that's so cool. That was a lot of work. And then for the Ojimbo game, it says it makes a list of who won. So if you're ever unsure, you know, it's right there. Anyway, let's rip it. So, I've got 2 synths for Cursed Queerest -1. The Paladin -1 body. I gotta make 2 platinum sheets real quick. All right, let's make sure I got the rest of the items. I'm missing chains. Okay, so we need to make platinum chains. NQ. That's still plenty. All right, here we go, chat. I got 2 shots at a -1 body. Each attempt is like a 230k loss or something. Did I name my alts whatever I was eating at the time? I know I can remember cashew, but where did fruit cup come from? That one I don't remember. Maybe I was eating a fruit cup. That might have been literally a fruit cup sitting at my desk. All right, attempt number 1. This HQ would be worth somewhere over 10 million if I were to hit it. We're getting 2 shots. NQ. I've just been burning Gil this week, chat. All that talk about not spending my Gil on those dust gloves. Oh, this thing has a bigger hitbox than I imagined. All that talk. What does film mode look like here? And then I just like, what the heck is that? You guys can save recipes on Horizon? Dear friend, this is part of like normal Final Fantasy XI. This has always been there. You go to synthesis, you go to history, it's right there. Did anybody not know that? Anybody else not know that? Yeah. All right. All right. Last try. NQ. That's another 500k down the drain today. Whee! Back to Cashew. Yeah, synthesis history is really good for one thing in particular, for me at least. Let me write this down. When you have complicated synths, you can just quickly check your ingredients. Do you see how there's a red X next to the Philosopher's Stones and the sulfurs? That means that you don't have it in your inventory. So you can just quickly at a glance know what you're lacking on. Oops. Whoa. My sheep! Oh, the timer runs out? Oh, that was NQ sheep? Does it matter if I summon NQ or HQ? I don't think so, right? You guys explained this to me last time. Like, it doesn't matter at this level. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's right. All right, let's hit 24. Ooh, that's the other thing we might need to do today. Oh, shoot. Eco Warrior. Only inventory. The only place you can synth from. There's an Eco Windy shout. I think that's the one Cashew needs. Really not too far from Windy. Actually, I could just outpost there. I really need that for Cashew. Ruby Taru. Let's go grab it first. Let's make sure I can. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Ordigs. Ooh. Wait a second. Hold on. Those should be priority, because we're almost at the end. There's only 3 more dig days left. Yeah, I could still get Eco Warrior done today, if I'm paying attention. Yeah, good call. See, this is why I stream, chat. It's like having a second memory. If you're just tuning in, the general idea here for Cashew today is going to be get to 25, which gives me ready moves. Unlock Ninja. Let me put that down. Unlock Ninja. I might need to scrap the rebase testing. I don't know if we'll get to it. What would you guys think? What if we just waited until phase 2? I'll be able to test more in phase 2 than I will be in phase 1. Phase 1 wasn't really my jam, like the whole early game, you know, checking to make sure NPCs shops at the same prices. But phase 2 is going to be really interesting because that's like jobs, JAs, quest submissions. Yeah. Yeah, phase 2 is much more open. Must be poisoned. I'm having to farm my own Gauspit grass on rebase beta, yeah. Phase 2 will be in the next couple of days. So I would say this. I would say Phase 2 Tuesday is probably the most likely thing. Eco Windy Shout, is that... that could be done really quickly. My camera froze? Thank you. Hello, me. Thanks, Hugan. Mobs down here are better for me, I think. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Nico. Yeah, I'm gonna pull that out of the description. I think we have so much to do today on Cashew. Between Cashew and Quetch, that we'll just test on Tuesday. All right. Phase 2 should be ready to go by Tuesday, and that'll be much more interesting, I think. Chocobo digs. Man, I really want to go join that Eco Warrior. Ah, my pet! Where are you, my pet? Alright, screw it. I'm gonna do it. If we can get there without dying to undead. Dang it. My camera frozen again? No, okay. Yeah, I really need this for Cashew. It's just too much EXP that I'd be leaving on the table. Oh. I can't even return home with this. Do you have to have an outpost, like, supplied in order to return home? Oh, yeah, okay. News to me. This is so gonna be pushing it for digs. All right. I mean, what I can do is just get it done, get the kill, and then immediately log to Quetch. Is there a telly in this party? Yeah. Cool. It's Distant Worlds. Will Melodia stay? Once I level sync down? No? Okay. Yeah, through BCNMs, right? You guys want to open a pack of Pokemon cards? I have Trick or Treat Pokemon cards. From Halloween. Y'all ready? I got like 6 packs. Here's pack number 1. Eh. I'm now a Pokemon pack streamer, chat. No more Final Fantasy XI, I'm sorry. We have a balloon or something. I can't really see. Oh, it's Chandelure. And then I half see like a Charizard or something. Is this? Oh, what? No, that was not it at all. It's Okidogi. I didn't even know that was a Pokemon. Focus. Okie dokie. And some kind of marshmallow. Greavard. Does Greavard evolve into Okie dokie? Adrena Power. If this Pokemon has any dark energy attached to it, it gets plus 100 HP, and the attacks it uses do 100 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. That's kind of wild. But it only takes fighting type energy to use its attacks, so you'd have to like waste the dark energy on it. Huh. I might have to bail from this party chat. That's on me. We'd have to leave like right now. Well, at least I'm flagged. So if we were to catch another group, I could just leave Buburimu and go to Shakrami and meet them there. Trick Phantom. I think... Yeah, no, it definitely won't happen now. What's up, Akira? Yeah, there's no way we're getting there in 4 minutes, so... Back to Quetch we go. From Discord? Somebody ask a question? Oh, the glamour thing. Yeah, that's exciting. Whoops. Oh, once again, cutting it too damn close. I don't have enough greens. Oh, today is one of those days. Just too much to do, too little time to do it in. $100 digs left. Might get them done. All right, I've got 30-something seconds to get to Pashao in order to get digs in. I'm stressing myself out. My favorite spot for digging daily is the deserts. My 3 crafts that I chose. Oh, speaking of which, Netsuke, are you still around? You asked the question earlier, and I wanted to get to it, but I got distracted. The 3 characters that I have and the 3 crafts that they have, I make use of everything in the deserts. Yeah, you're here? Okay, you asked why do I have secondary alts, or why do I have alts at all when it seems like the game wants you to have everything on one character. Mainly because of, there's actually 2 big reasons. Yeah, there's 2 big reasons. For me, so far, it's crafting, and that is you can only have level 100 on a craft on one character. So you need a second character to have another level 100 craft. That's number 1. Number 2, and the thing a lot of most people are using alts for, if they're not crafters, are lockouts. So Quetch can do Dynamis twice a week. Cashew could do Dynamis twice a week. That'll be more relevant come treasures when you have like salvage and stuff like that, or assaults. But yeah, the answer is crafts and lockouts. All right, now hopefully we get a fire ore to make up for all this. Oh, geez. Why am I time crunched for digging? Because it's ore window. There's only this today, tomorrow, and the next day to get ores. And you have to start. Like, look, see all the people here? This zone's going to be dug any second now. And that's like my chance. Oh, you didn't know about the crafting skill limits. Gotcha. Yeah. Actually, I will say there's a third, more niche use of alts. And that would be sometimes you might have an alt that like sits at an H&M camp if you're like an H&M gamer. So you can just log to them and get your DKP or whatever. Or you might have an alt that's sitting at like Vritra spawn. So instead of having to run all the way there to see if it spawned or not, you can just log to your alt. And then lastly is you may have an alt behind a door or something that requires you to be on the other side so you can open it for someone else. So what comes to mind there is the Altepa Gate. There's somebody with an alt that is a tractor alt at the Tenzen path and has supposedly funded a relic by tractoring people. I don't know how much of a rumor that is, but I believe it. 3 Mage Gate, it's another good example. Choco digging is impossible to level from level 1 because everything's dug dry. Yeah, you have to go to the crap zones, Dr. Word. If you want to level from level 1 to 10, I wouldn't try to make money. I would just do the worst zones possible. 10 to 20, you can open up a little bit more. And then 20 to 30, you can try to be more competitive about your digs. And storage. That's a good point. Yeah, storage is, you have a whole other set of, a whole other place to store your junk. Yeah. Crafting mats, or in my case, I've got like elemental resist gear on my alts. So I don't have to keep it on my main. Yeah, those generally cover it though. A lot of use cases. Gardening. Also, you can garden 10 flower pots per character. That's all you're allowed. So 3 characters is 30 pots. Reason number 3, if you're not Taru Taru, to fix your mistake. There's a whole add-on for that. It's like that time chat baited me into becoming a bald Taru. True story. Well, hopefully, in regards to Iron Man, hopefully we will the server will be providing you a 4th slot for an Iron Man character, because Iron Man characters don't interact with the economy. I came in at chat baited me into being a Baltaru. Pixar, it didn't happen. I think I made a short about it, actually. Let me see. Content. Where can I see my shorts? There. I'll find it. Why isn't it loading? I'm on my own YouTube channel. Here we go. Here, yeah, I have it right here. Get shareable link. Here you go, chat. The time that you all baited me into becoming a bald Taru. No, you can have a 4th character slot. Actually, to be totally honest with you, you could have 18 characters on Horizon if they didn't limit it purposely. Right now, the reason you have 3 characters is that those only 3 characters is because those 3 characters will can interact with the economy. So they don't want you having more garden. They don't want you having too many lockouts for Dynamis and things like that. Not so much botting, actually. It's more the stuff I auction house slots. Think about it this way: gaming the system. Yes, it's more about gaming the system. Like you would have 7 more auction house slots or 21 more or whatever per character. So it's just like there are things that add up to the people who know how to work the system will have a much larger advantage per character slot than the average player. Quick Fox picked that look willingly. Yeah, he woke up in the morning and chose chose that. You new to Horizon, been playing in Eden for a long time, Cat's Eye last year. What's this taking advantage of AH/inventory slots? I guess, do you guys have like Infinite Auction House or something on those servers? So part of the thing about Horizon is, and you've probably noticed it since you came from those other servers, the population is large. And we don't have like MOG, you know, we don't have like, what are the different, we don't have MOG cases, we don't have MOG sack, we've only got 2 wardrobes, we've got no locker, you know, we've got no MOG safe too. So I'm not sure what those servers have in regards to that, but you know, one of the things that I think the Horizon devs correctly identified when they made the server is that inventory is player power. I don't think these zones... I'm going to do a test dig. Okay, there's still items here. Something better get fog, or I swear. I'm going to be out here all damn day. So yeah, so to cap off what I was saying about Iron Man mode is that will likely be the only situation that they'd add a 4th character slot. Fourth or more, depending upon how it ends up being implemented. But the fact that it doesn't interact with the economy is big. That's the most important aspect. Oh no, it's Dark Link. Fog. Please still have digs left. Please, bro. Yes. Yeah, Iron Man is a super niche like player player-based kind of thing. No, don't throw away the scales! And it's out of items. Oh. I hate it. Look, I didn't say I was good at these things. I just pointed out. Oh, thunder weather. Nothing left to dig. Nothing left to dig. Mm. Mm. This is so dumb. You know what? I'm just gonna risk it. I'm not warping my way all the way to freaking Vastok just to have a chance at 30 seconds of fog. We're just gonna go and hope Saramog is freshly fogged. That's it. And wasn't dug. Well, it's got fog. Now how dug is it? Fully dug. I'm rage quitting. You're skilling in Lathane? Lathane's not dug? %50 chance of weather. It's fogged right now, actually. Dude, that was huge. I'm going to get like 10 digs. It's going to be awesome. Ellie ores are very specific. It needs to be within the correct moon phase. It needs to be weather in the zone and weather or fog. And it needs to be in certain zones only. Yeah, so at 7 a.m. Contagion, fog wears 100% of the time. So basically at 7 Vana'diel time, it's a 50-50 shot of rolling either rain or not rain. If it rolls not rain, I'm done here. Oh, thank you, Wiggles. Whew. Chat, you guys are the best today. This is it's so rare. Chat to be this helpful. Yeah, sunshine. See? So I'm done. If I dig any more, I just waste digs. Technically, water might spawn here before it's fully dug, but it's just unlikely. So. Oh, that that was way less digs than I wanted to get. But yeah, it's waxing crescent moon between 7% and 24%. So there are 2 Vana'diel days left. 21% is tomorrow, then 24% is the day after. We're going to ship some of these items, NPC some of these items, and log to cashew and push for 24. Nico, any word? On high wind. Dried marjoram. Use pair of powder boots. Scream fungus. Only cool thing was exploiting a trust. I bet you that was Vana'diel. Yeah, dude, I can't. I wish it were good. I wish this game had a good... So Vana'diel has this thing where when you engage, it'll automatically use Aerial Blade. What are we? Cashew. And it's a huge damage AoE for basically any level of leveling. Once you hit 99 and start hitting like eye level mobs, it's not as strong, but it'll basically crush an entire pack of mobs no matter what level it is. And the thing about it is it's on some kind of cooldown timer. So I think it's like a minute or something. So what ends up happening is you can just, you know what, we'll Chocobo down there. You can just disengage and then re-engage, and then Vana'diel will use Aerial Blade again. Oh, it spawned mid-flight? That's wild. Hey, give me my bird. If you set it up right, you could do small groups, but was actually the interesting part. Also, Black Mage seems to be best job to run. Yeah, I can imagine trying to group packs properly and Aerial Blade them down. Like that does, yeah, I agree with you. That does sound interesting. So if I think I understood what you said, with weather percentages, fog only happens early morning until 7, then 50% weather is a chance to occur. You're mostly right. The only thing you got wrong there is weather occurrence. So weather occurrence is based on a % chance that is variable, and I can actually just show you what those look like. If you're ever curious, like say you're looking for fire weather to get your carbuncle ruby or whatever, all you have to do is go to the wiki and type in like Lathane Plateau. And then right down here, there is the chances of weather for today, tomorrow, the next day, da-da-da-da. You can see into the future, right? Today, for example, has 2 of these 3 boxes checked. So you can see the normal chance of rain, the common chance of rain, and the rare chance of rain. These numbers all stack. So there's only a 50% chance today because it's both common plus rare. If you have common, rare, and sunshine, or common, rare, and normal, that is a 100% chance of rain. What that means is it will rain on that day whenever a chance for weather proc occurs. Now, that's the only other missing piece of how a chance of weather happens. It is a random number chosen between 3 and 30 minutes on the last chance that got rolled. So like say like right now a weather change is rolled and it lands on wind. It'll just stay wind. And then an RNG number is picked between 3 and 30 minutes. Once that minute marker is met, it'll roll again for weather. So you're essentially weather hunting. The entire Chocobo digging endgame is your storm chasers. You're looking for those. You're playing those odds. You're playing the zones, and your window is that moon phase. But these grids are your bread and butter for where you want to go. Usually you're just camping the most common weather zones, you're getting your digs in, and then like nothing else is available for the rest of the day, but really fog chasing is the other thing. So fog is very similar in that it only occurs on weather rolls, but those weather rolls have to be between 2 and 7 a.m. Vana'diel time, and they can occur in any zone. Oh, we got ads? That sucks. My sheep still out? No. I might run out of sheep jugs. Fight? That was so weird. Why didn't my... Yeah, timers always crash. Oh, I'm not... I see. I'm not clicked on the screen. Timers always crashes with Beastmaster, which is why a lot of people don't use it. I just reload it. All right, chat. Keep an eye out for me, if you can, for another windy Eco Warrior shout. If you're just hanging out in town or whatever and you think about it, let me know. But I may just have to get up before reset tomorrow and go do it. You know what would be nice is Dia. I just never bought the spell. I just bought Cure and moved on with my life. YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button. We're only at 20 likes. Hit that like button, hash that egg. It's right there. It'll wiggle when you hit it. No, that's what she said jokes. But what if you don't like it? There's a button for that. YouTube thought ahead on that one. what's the cooldown mod I'm using? That's called timers. It's built into Horizon, but I have custom edited it. But it's not that hard to do. All you want to do is type in /timers. And you just mess with these settings. You get it to you get it to be what you want it to be. You can set the colors. You can set the border. You can set the border width. All this stuff. Anybody need Eco Windy chat? We could use a couple summoners, or anybody. We could use a puller. Let me make sure I have pots. I do. If I died as a hardcore, would I have to manually delete the character to try again? Yes. Do I like deeps or parse better? I actually have an honest answer for that. I use parse when I just need to know my accuracy, and when I need to know my party's accuracy, like in case I'm like party leader and making sure everybody's doing their part. I love parse for that kind of thing. I use deeps when I really want to dig into my stats, and I really want to dig into like specifics. Parse is a nice simple overlay. You get quick access to the information you need, and that's it, no frills. But Deeps has a lot more. It's a more robust of a tool. Yeah, you'd have to wait 7 days for names to be released. Something like that, I believe. Just dodge the Dream Flower, let's go. I mean, yeah, we're forming up pretty slowly, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Basically, it's just if people need Windy. I mean, I would say even at this rate, Nico. I don't know. If we could form up within a half hour and then head out. But I'm gonna be pushing very close to digs by the time this gets going as well. But don't worry on my account, like. Like, I have no issues getting up and joining a pre-reset party tomorrow morning, so I am not stressed about it. I really feel like the extra DPS from Ninja Sub is going to be gigantic. Reset is an hour early. You're starting to. Murph, you're in a weird time zone, man. You made me have to think about that one. Reset's been at 10 lately, hasn't it? So isn't it an hour later? Or has it been at 11 for a while? Has reset been 11? And we're moving back to 10? Is that what's up? Eastern time? Oh, okay. Man, I thought it's been 10. That's weird. Just look at my phone, it's smarter than I am. For time zones, yes, but as Absorb and Play points out on Twitch side, Japan doesn't have daylight savings time. So Japanese midnight doesn't change. So whether or not the daily resets happen at 10 my time or 11 my time, I just got final stung. Hey, level 24. It's like a function of like this game, not like real life time. Reward! Reward! Yay, it worked. That's a lot more HP from the higher level cookie. Still looking for Eco Winders if anybody wants to join. shoot, I'm about to kill my sheep again. Should have rested. Pull hate somehow, Cashew. Yeah, maybe you did just get the same one again. What are you trying to track? Like, when you type /hgather, does it look like this? It doesn't have the bottom tool loss thing? Okay. Yeah, I would just be looking for the other repo. Try to find a second repo and just compare like the dates of like last entry or whatever. Oh, duh. There's no cookie. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like this group really isn't firing. Another group just did Windy, so it makes sense that there's just like less available. Did timers crash again? Must have. All right, giving this sheep a chance to rest. It's built up a lot of lactic acid in its muscles, chat. So yeah, so pushing for 25. One of the last ore digs coming up in a few minutes. Ready moves are going to be interesting. I've never even seen what ready moves look like. So we're going to see that. And probably Tuesday, phase 2 of testing on the rebase server. I would guess it's going to come out between now and Tuesday, but we'll see. They've discovered, actually, we haven't talked about this at all. They've discovered a ton of issues from the stream we did on Sunday or Saturday. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, I mean, a huge amount of stuff. Like it would take forever to go through, but just like things we didn't even think to check. Let me see if there's anything like super interesting. Yeah, they're exactly the thing about rebase. So I wouldn't say cool necessarily. It's just like bugs. It's just a lot of bug squashing. Whoops. But maybe interesting wise, maybe. They said they resolved the issue with gear swaps being so slow, and I wonder what was up with that. Player party will no longer auto disband when reduced to 1 member. That's kind of interesting. Do all the same mods that you can use in Horizon work in retail, or are they different? So if you're using Ashida, everything you see here functions in Ashida, and should conversely like work on modern retail. But you would have to not be using Windower, because they're just different from Windower. It's a different program. Do people start over for each phase? No, they're just going to take your existing character and bump it up to level 30 or whatever they decide to do. Here's one. Boost no longer stacks infinitely. I mean, that's a good example of if we just started Monk and tried that, man, that would have been free points. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm logging now, so we don't have to time crunch with Quedge. Yo, what's up, Fosters? And water 2 should no longer drop from mobs. Yeah, that's not in era. Yeah, right. You would boost Monk, or I mean, you would use Monk and boost like, I forget what the number was, like 25 or something times before it was maxed. And then you would just keep that rolling until you got in party for Chi Blast. It's so wild how that was like the thing to do back in the day. All right. Let's make sure inventory's good. I have 10 slots. I have enough greens for 95 digs. It should be plenty. Then miss after the boost, yeah. You got an Ebo? Let's go. You got the drop or you bought it? Dude, I remember when the server first started and like talking with like GM Dave and stuff about like what's going to be meta, what BCNMs to target, what NMs to go camp and stuff like that. And I remember talking about how like OP Ebo was going to be on this server, and then it's just like fine. It rips, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's like a good bow, but it's not like like game breaking or meta breaking or anything like that, which is a great spot for it to be in. Beat one of the endgame monks and merits. Let's go. On what, Ranger? Yeah, that thing is potent. Look, I mean, look at this. Look at the stats on that bow, chat. It's just got everything. Good base damage. Strength agi, huge range attack. Decent delay. Makes barrage nasty. How much TP do you get from a barrage on that thing? Like 2K? $1,200? Still, it's a little above. Yeah, okay, 1,200-ish. All right, we got here early now, so now let's hurry up and wait. Nope, no way to trade in your helmets. You just got to get lucky. Each helmet, every time you get a dupe, you get refunded some gil. You have it on all other races now? Yeah, Sag. I wish I could, I wish I could just do one helmet and then you can wear it across all races like I do with weapons. But I was describing why this is an issue like last week. Like you only get one size. So it would be the same size on a Taru that it is on a Galka as it is on a Hume or whatever, and it just wouldn't I barely make that work with weapons. And it would be impossible with helmets. Thus the whole race locked helmet system, head slot system. $80 more digs. Hopefully we get lucky. We've gotten 0 ores yet. I'm more than halfway done. 0 ore. If I'm gonna keep wasting money on freaking HQ gear, synths, we need to get a little luckier on ore. Hello. Waiting for Harp to come back around. Harp is in the gold chests. At a pretty decent rate. Yeah, really. Yeah, and now you can see in the Discord, you guys now get to see exactly what you get in the Discord avatar events. So if you're ever curious, if you spam loot box, you may get it. Yes. Although, to be honest with you, I have no idea what happens if you type exclamation loot box before before one finishes. I don't know if you're locked out or not. Do I have Culverin +1? No, I still have NQ. I haven't pulled the trigger on a +1 yet. If I had more opportunity to use Thief/Ranger Zerg, I might consider it. But at the moment, I barely get to take that combo out, so I'm kind of like not thinking too hard about it. Yeah, I would probably hit up a smith and, you know, or put a post up on the Discord or something and say I'm looking for one. No, I'm not again. I'm not doing it again. I have 11 item slots. Oh no! Oh no no no! Remember when I said I could just use a little luck? What just happened was the opposite of luck. Oh. Yes, misfortune. Yeah, whatever word it is for the opposite of luck. What was I gonna search? Oh yeah, Pasho. 50% chance of rain today. Once again, we are in the classic, do I wait and pass out and hope to get weather and be one of the few people here? Or do we go looking for weather elsewhere? Go looking for fog elsewhere? You know what? I think I'm going to take a risk. Oh my gosh. The risk paid off. I'd say that was kind of likely, but at the same time, that was pretty fast. All right, this is that luck I was asking for. There's a world where we cap digs right here, right now. It's not likely, but it is possible. Bog dog. All right. Not even having success digging up anything, let alone ore. Moon phase must be bad. Yes. So the further you get during ore digs, the less accuracy you have because you're getting closer to 50% moon. So you're way less accurate at 21% than you were at 7. Last I saw Culverin +1, it was going for about $1 mil. I think there's something like, they're like 50k to synth or something like that. But they're T0. No, Ariel. I have 50 digs left. How about you? Did you have another one of your bonkers days? You either? Okay. Yeah, karma slapping back. Yes, Gib ore, please. Yo, chat. Anybody been watching the new season of Critical Role? This is my first time watching it at all, like period. Haven't seen a single episode or haven't seen the cartoon or anything. And I'm kind of hooked. Come on, accuracy, dude. They've had 4 episodes so far, and each one is like 4 hours long or something like that. Four and a half hours, maybe? Oh, so close. Alright, let's just get Fog somewhere and finish off our digs. There's a world where on Horizon, a Culverin +1 thief is competitive with a KC Dark. It just requires you to have attack buffs. If you have full Soul Voice minuets, I think you would. Oh, there's Fog right here. That's certainly getting dug already. Wouldn't Ranger with Culverin be even better than that? No. Not in a 30-second Zerg. You would be better than a Thief in the long term. The more you go over 30 seconds, it's gonna favor the Ranger. The reason for that is Thief gets perfect dodge, so which caps your ranged accuracy. So you know you're gonna hit every single time with 4 out of 4 minuets. And you know you're going to hit your full barrage as well, if you even bother to use it. But I think barrage is not the play. I think what you do, which is what I was starting to kind of process when we did that KV, is I think you just melee with Kraken Club single wield for TP. You go Slug Shot, TP Wing, Slug Shot, Kraken Club round, and then hopefully by the 3rd round you've got full TP with perfect dodge up, and then you Slug Shot again, all within the duration of perfect dodge for 3. Basically 3 slug shots that can't miss with full strength gear. And that's the other thing. So I think with Rangers, you typically have some Arak in your slug shot sets. Thief can put literally all strength. You don't even need ranged attack, because that's the only situation you'll be in is with only situation you'd want to be in is with 4 Soul Voice minuets. And that said, there's definitely a world where, yo, what's up, Dados? There's definitely a world where, Ranger would beat out a Thief. However, the times I've noticed that Rangers lose parses to each other is when they whiff a Slug Shot, specifically, or whatever weapon skill. Usually Slug Shot because of its accuracy component. The other cool thing is if you take hate, it doesn't matter because you have perfect dodge on. Let Bahamut V2 swing at you or whatever. You don't care. And actually, I just realized another component of that. The RAC. Oh, RAC in range has been fixed. Never mind. I was going to say your RAC would be down because you're in range, but like melee range, but that's actually been fixed. Sunshine, no fog. Why is nobody here? Are they all dug up? Everybody that comes to cons is all done for the day? Or not cons. Gustaberg? Oh, never mind. Here's Hot Dog and Trist. All right. Cameron, you were asking about the winning the harp earlier. I'm not sure if you were here for the start of the stream, but have you seen the Discord channel that reports all of the it reports the things you win from stream avatars? It's a new functionality I added today. Or added. I've been building it over the past 2 days. How about we open another pack of Pokemon cards, chat? Halloween Pokemon. I just gotta scramble if I see fog. Huh. I can't see what that is. That is a Fuecoco. Oh, that's a Pikachu. I recognize that from this angle. Foil Pikachu worth what, 50 cents? It has Growl and Pikabolt. And then lastly we have... Hello? Whatever this is. Houndstone. I still don't know if these are real cards or not. It seems like they seem real. Like they don't feel like fake cards. But could you like bring this to a tournament? You know what I mean? I can't believe today is I'm gonna be stuck with 20 something digs left. Now I gotta come back out next Vana'diel day. Gosh darn it. Well, either way, I have now a foil Pikachu and a foil Okidoki. All good. Let's get 25. Let's get ready moves. And slam some lamb chops. Lamb chops and cashews. Two ring charges left. One on and one ready to go. That should get me to 25. Damn, thing got chunked. Crit, crit, crit. I think I'll have less issues with my pet dying too when I'm subbing in. It'll be a bit more trading back and forth, I think. And like what I can do is I can lamb chop when I want the lamb to have hate, and then just hold when I want to strip some, lose some shadows, and then like reward on top of that. Like I just feel like you get a ton more agency with obviously ready moves and then in sub. you can just basically control enmity the entire fight. This is chill though. I would recommend if people like this kind of like, you know, if you have like limited time to play or you just don't like you want to just do solo things and not be like at the mercy of like finding groups and stuff like that. This is a really chill way to play this game. And like I'm getting tons of BCLs. You know, eventually there'll be more valuable drops from mobs, or at like different phases there will be. And then if you want to, you can get in parties because the beast burns exist. It's very flexible. What is destroying my inventory right now? Pretty much nothing. I must have come out like it must be the crystals. Oh no. Waste some of this monk gear, I guess. Beast kind of defeats the purpose. What do you mean, Cameron? Oh, the beast burns? Yeah, they're just like super chill kinds of parties because you're the main idea of a beast burn is you're mowing down the mob with 10 party members. You know what I mean? So you've got like 5 beast pets, 5 beasts, and a bard, or whatever the comp is. It's just like a really brain dead, like higher EXP activity. But yeah, I mean, I agree in the sense that there's a certain kind of like zen mode about just doing this, you know? Oh yeah, no jugs is... That's a choice. Or, you know, maybe they just weren't good. Okay. This ring charge is not gonna bring me to 25, but it's gonna be really close. Oh, actually no, it will. It'll just barely make it over the line. We'll have like 1 mob worth of EXP left. Oh, I bet. Yeah, that's a lot of time spent like feeling out the enmity, you know, of the thing you're fighting. You know, when to cure, when to rest to maintain a higher uptime. What the map am I even on? Oh, okay. Ooh, yeah, that stuff too, for sure. I'm gonna go down to my other spot. When to run like a scared child when you're tame on tames. Yeah. Can't wait for 7.5 FF14 for Beast and see what it's about. Yeah, I am very curious how they implement Beastmaster in 14. Like, I feel like that you would emulate this experience right here of just like slowly but surely like working on things on your own pace. Obviously, you know, obviously completely different, but you know, or is it going to be like arenas where you fight like monsters like Pokemon or Monster Rancher or something, you know? Like, yeah, I'm curious what they do with it. Spend a lot of time in Crawler's Nest. Let me see what the Horizon guide says. So on Horizon, no Crawler's Nest listed in the, oh wait, hold on. In the, like, well-circulated guide, I don't think. But I could see that given the charm targets are probably pretty good there, is probably why you would have. Because you could charm, like, scorpions and go fight, crawlers. Oops, reward's not up. Need a Raging Axe macro. Somebody mentioned you can auto-translate in macros to me, and I feel like I like knew that, but I never really did it, so now I'm like trying it. Oh man. It's funny how information spreads in this game. Oh, depopping with like, what would that be with stay? Is that how you would do that? Hey, Slime Bucket. They typed a lot of commands. Interesting, that means they're probably using shorthand. Which is interesting. I wonder if there's like an approved list of add-ons from the people who are like actively working on the speedrun. Am I in the beta rebase? I am, but not right now. This is just me playing Cashew. I think we'll return to 66 months in a row. Barstool Pigeon.
Next month will be funny number.
It'll be close to the funny number. But 66, right? You can go fight Matt now. You're getting there, dude. Whoops. Dreamflower news. Is my sheep asleep? It is not. We both rock. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Actually, I forgot. You know that thing that's taking the world by storm. I want to test Summoner. Do I have to unlock it on beta or all jobs unlocked? Right now for this phase you'd have to have it unlocked. But I believe for next phase it'll just be unlocked. Okay, that Raging Axe macro is not working. Or maybe the mob was already dead. They didn't use any add-ons? Okay. Because that sounds like shorthand. Do I gotta do this now? Is that it? Oh, okay, that works. Got it. Oh, I see. You would type it while warping. So that way, when you get to the next screen, you can just hit spacebar up enter and you'll be using the scroll rather than having to go into the menu. I think I tracked with what you're trying to get at. I was wondering how menuing would work in a speedrun of this game because like you do have a lot of time when running from place to place. But you're not always doing that. Full commands, gotcha. You rolled a loader at work the other day? Dude, are you okay? Tipped it right on its side? That's terrifying, dude. Most of the menuing was making macros, copying and pasting quickly as he ran places. That makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of right where my mind was at about that. Okay, interesting. It's a bit of a boring run. You remember watching it several months ago. Yeah, that makes sense too. I want to speedrun something. Like I love watching the content. And I just haven't found anything that really like makes me go, ah, yeah, that game. Except, what did I see? I saw one that looked really fun, but is like hyper optimized. Super Mario World 11 exits. I watched GDQ. There's a GDQ something going on, or there was like a week or two ago. GDQ. I think it was maybe a TwitchCon thing. I don't like Super Metroid. But I've done a few Link to the Past randomizers. I like watching Super Metroid speedrunning. I have no interest in playing it. Speedrun Elden Ring? I don't think Souls games would be the absolute worst for me. That's like not even on the table. There's a standalone PC port of OOT with built-in rando. Actually, yeah. When I stayed at Eric's place for the Ren Fair a couple weeks ago, we actually played through an OOT rando on that standalone PC port. It is gorgeous. It runs OOT at like full resolution. We did an open world rando that was actually pretty interesting. It was almost a no temples run, and it would have been had we not missed out on a bow. It was a really good seed. We played it over the course of the weekend. What about ALTTP? I was saying, like, the only thing I'd even be close to considering something I've speedran was, like, ALTTP rando. And that's not really speedrunning. It's more like puzzle solving. It does ruin some tricks. That makes sense. Like, but the fact that you could just click all the rando settings and then press, like, run is, like, insane. Isles of GoldenEye 64? That sounds super fun. How much more TNL? Oh, 1,000 EXP till ready moves. Sick. Imagine a GoldenEye 64 rando. Yeah. No, there's really... Only certain games really work with, like, a randomizer. Oh, hello, pet. Goodbye. That's awkward. I need to call Beast Macro. That was... I wouldn't call that the nightmare scenario, but that was the exact kind of scenario that'll get you killed if you're fighting the wrong target in the wrong spot. $800 TNL, and then we'll use some ready moves and fight some more things just in time for Chocobo digs. And then let's see, where do I want to go at 25? We can go kill... the New Horizon mobs at G6, it's saying. Where is it? Hello? Battle mod is iffy on private servers because custom abilities and stuff like that will tend to break it. Like, I like it, and I'll turn it on every now and again. Or what is it called here? It's called, I'm on Ashita Crafter Smithy. The Horizon launcher has Ashita built in. What is it called here? Battle Log? What is it? But if you have a question about like a specific add-on, feel free to let me know. I have like a number of things on right now. What is the name of this? I don't remember, but there's basically a simple log. There we go. Yeah, we were talking about the FF14 glamour thing in the FF14 channel in the Discord a little bit earlier, right when I like started stream. It's kind of wild. I think 14 is going to be a bit of a hot mess. Going with the sheep familiar stats, that's specifically pet me or pet info. The game already is a hot mess? Yeah, you're not wrong. Neurotic Goth, thank you for the follow. I think it's pet me. You finally finished +3ing all of your AF. Oh, as in like all jobs. Was that 21 jobs or something? Now +4 it all, my guy. $22, okay. I will say, so you know what's interesting about this glamour thing coming to 14? When I looked at the sets that they gave for the FF11 crossover raid, I just felt like why are they bothering to make... Oh damn, we got a real poll going on in Twitch chat. Look. Hello. That's cool, that's super dope. I like that right there, that's what's up. Come kick it with your boy, baby, that's what's up. I guess down with the DP, that's what's up. Thank you, Mythposter Syndrome, for the raid. Welcome, raiders. You literally, I dinged 25 as you guys popped in. I've never used the ready move on Beast in my entire life. Oh, that that poll was a little short. Whichever mod made that poll, can we get that put back up, but with like a longer? All right, so what does this even look like? Okay, ready? Lamb chop, rage, sheep charge, sheep song. Oh, is it still up? Never mind, I thought it... Lamb chop. Get wrecked, Cactus Bee. 152 damage. Oh, this is going to rip. So now what? So now when I can just do another ready move right now? What does sheep charge? Way worse. That's all I know about it. All right. We're going to go to the spot that this guide says to, which is right here. Perfect. And it says to just kill everything with a sheep. Mythposter Syndrome, what were you guys up to on your stream today? And where do I see my ready move charges anyway? Let's do a new bind. Let's do a bind here. We're going to do F4 is going to be /pet. And that'll be lamb chop. Lamb chop. Whoops. What? No. Playing some Big 11, best game ever. Heck yeah. See, what did I say? We'd have like one more mob left of EXP on my EXP ring once we dinged, and that's exactly it. Dude, look at just chunking them, just sheep charging the faces. Crafter Smithy, thank you for the follow. And this is the wrong add-on. Look, I'm gonna do /add-on load pet info. That is already loaded. /add-on load pet me. Okay. Oh, right. This is what we figured out last time. Okay, pet me is the better one, but pet info is the one that's automatically loading. Right. Oh, ready charges are so strong, dude. Reward's got a minute left to go. Okay. All right, we have to stop pet info from auto-loading. So let's do that. And then we need to add pet me to my init file. Yeah. I think because pet info is in the launcher, I think I just need to uncheck it. And then pet me added in my script. Exactly.